Students, am I audible? So yesterday what we are learning, we are learning regarding home tab. Okay. So I need some data. Let me copy some data. So I made you learn regarding font and paragraph. Font and paragraph. So let me have some data to teach you. Okay, so I need some data. That's why I have taken this. Okay, so how to adjust the paragraphs and all we have seen yesterday. I have shown you regarding bullets and different borders, how to put the borders. These are the things we discussed yesterday. So, so what are bullets? What are different ways of bullet? So these points are called as what bullet points. Okay, so here I can change as per my requirement. What are the bullets I want, I can change. Or if I want numbering, I can go for numbering. I can go for numbering. So if at all if I don't want numbering, I can go for Roman numbers. I can go for Roman numbers or ABC points. So like that I can modify. And next I have make you learn regarding alignment, left alignment, right alignment, center alignment, and justified alignment we have seen. Okay. So what is the shortcut key for left alignment? What is the shortcut key for left alignment? So this already in left alignment was, so what is the shortcut key? What is the shortcut key? Do you remember the shortcut key or shall I tell? Mahek, what is the shortcut key for left alignment? Yes, Joshna has told Control L. So left alignment means Control L. Control L. Then what is the shortcut key for right alignment? So for right alignment it is Control R. Control R. Now tell me what is the shortcut key for center alignment and justified alignment. And I need the answer for what do you mean by justified alignment. What do you mean by justified alignment? So I need replies from you. What are the shortcut keys for center alignment and what is the shortcut key for justified alignment? And I also want the definition for justified alignment. What do you mean by justified alignment? What you have experienced in justified alignment? Bro, please reply me fast. Yes, Bhagyalakshmi Ramdasu has given the right answer. So for center it is control E. For center it is control E. And for justified it is, and what is the shortcut fee for justified? Yes, control J. Mahek has told control J. And what do you mean by justified alignment? What do you mean by justified alignment? No answers from your side? What do you mean by justified alignment? What you are experiencing in justified alignment? So there will be equal spacing between the words. Equal spacing between the words. And the lines are exactly to the edge of the page. So the lines are adjusted to the end of the edges of the page. So all the ending of the sentence will be at the same edge. Okay, clear? Suppose if you see here, you have started here and you are ending here. If you it is in justified alignment, again all the sentences will be ending at same edge. Okay. See, this is in left alignment. So this is in center alignment. Is the font is visible to you? Okay. Next, this is right alignment. All your sentences are ending towards the right. See the right edges, all are facing towards the right edges, ending at right edges. Left alignment, your sentences are starting at left edges. Okay. So justified. So your sentences are ending at the exact edge. This is the edge of the page. So this is the edge of the page. All your sentences are ending there. Okay. So this is what we have seen yesterday regarding paragraph. Clear? And we have seen line spacings also. See here, if you click here, so this is what line spacing. So how much space you want, accordingly you can select. It is 1 point. If you want 1.15, 1.15, 2 points. So you can adjust the space between the lines as per your requirement. Okay. So if you want line spacing options, this dialog box will appear. Okay. So here total formatting of a paragraph will be available. So no need of adjusting one by one. So if you fill this dialog box, so according to your requirement it will. So it is in justified alignment. This text is in justified alignment. That's why in the alignment section it is showing justified. So if you want whatever the alignment, if you click on the drop down box, so whatever the alignment you want, you can choose this one. Suppose I'm making it to left. Body outline level. Okay. Next one, indentation this side. So it is completely at the edge of the page. So left side, if you want to move little bit, you can increase the numbers here. So left it will start from 0.4 centimeter. Okay. So space between the paragraphs. So I can make it to 0. Line spacing is multiple. So 1.15. So whatever the changes you are making, so those previews will be available here. See, this one I have made to 1.0.4 centimeter. So that's why it has moved little bit that side. So once you are clear with all your settings, you are satisfied with all your settings, so you can click on OK. You can click on OK. See, your paragraph started from 0.4 centimeters from the left. So this is what we can adjust the spaces. Clear everyone? Okay. See, in the home only we are having different kinds of styles. So this is what how your document look like. When you click on this one, so different styles are available. You can click on anything. Okay. Suppose let me keep a heading here. The heading also appear in the same way. Okay. So I'm writing some heading. Okay. So this is the heading I'm having. Let me make it bold and little bit. Okay. So now select the style you want. This is normal. See, normal is highlighted here. So this is what normal document style. So click on anything. Suppose when I click on this, see how your document is looking. See, heading is blue. Your heading also turned into blue. So like that, different styles are there. See here for your heading, so there is double lines. So your heading also got as double lines. Clear? Select the document first. So total came into blue. Okay. Okay. Getting. So whatever the styles you are, you can. So you can create your own style if you want. So if you want to clear all the formatting, click on this one. So it will clear all the formatting what you have made and your document becomes normal. Your document becomes normal. Okay, so this is regarding style section. So next we'll go for editing group. See here we are having two sections here, select and replace, find and replace, find and replace. So what do you mean by find? Let us when click on this find. So what do you want to find? So if you want to find a word, you can go for finding a word. Okay. Or else press Control F. Press Control F. The same thing will be open here. Okay. Suppose here somewhere models. So total 6 results are there. So wherever the word model is there, so those words are highlighted with yellow color. Have you seen? So what is the shortcut key for finding? So control F. Control F is to find a particular word. To find a particular word or sentence or any heading. So if you want to find, press Control F and give the keyword here. This is called as keyword. And wherever the word you are typing is available, so it will show or it will highlight. It will highlight. See? So in this document, models are having 6 times. Okay. Next, search for some other word. I'm searching for computer. See here, computer word is not there in this document. Computer word is not there in the document. That's why it is not showing any result. And it is telling also here, we could not find what you are looking for. Would you want to look for something else? So 0 matches. There are no matches which are relating to your searching word. Which are relating to your searching word. We are not matching anything. Is my voice is less? Anikesh Boinkar is telling. Boinkar. Okay. Clear? So next search for some other word. Search for applications. So applications, 2 results we have found. Okay. So this is the latest version of the word. If you are using so previous versions, when you press Control F, it will open a dialog box. It will open a dialog box and it will ask for to find what. Okay. So in that you will be having find what. So here we are directly getting the navigation. This is the latest version of MS Word. Okay. So if you go for previous 2013 versions and all or 2007 versions, so whenever you press Control F, you will get a dialog box. Find what, and when you give a word there and click OK, it will search again what are the words you are having. Clear this one? So next, what do you have? Replace. What do you have? Replace. See, in older versions, when you press Control F, you will get the same. You will get the same here, same dialog box. Here, replace. Here, what I am telling, replace. That means, so here I am having applications. I am finding applications. So instead of applications, I can replace with some other word. My voice is less. Just wait a moment, I am checking. Am I audible now? Check now once. Check now once again. Okay, it's okay, I think. Is it okay now? Okay then. Okay, what we're discussing now, find and replace. We're discussing find and replace. So in find and replace, so we have to, suppose I am finding models. So 6 times we have seen, right? Models. So instead of models, I am replacing with some other word. I am replacing with, okay. So instead of models, I am replacing with some other word. I am writing examples. Instead of models, I am writing examples. So replace all. If you want to replace all, you can replace all. See, all done, we have made 6 replacements. So wherever it is finding the word models, it was replaced with examples. It was replaced with examples. So click on OK, close. See here, examples here. So previously, instead of examples, we are having machine learning models. So instead of that, it is having machine learning examples. That too I have given in capital letters to know the difference. To know the difference, I have given in capital letters, uppercase letters. See here also we are having fine-tuned models. Instead of models, we are having examples. So in this way, we can use find and replace. You can easily find a particular word, or we can easily replace with a particular word. Clear, everyone? So what is the shortcut for replace? Control H. Control H. So when you press Control H, so this dialog box will open. Okay. So we can directly go to a particular section. Go back to heading. So wherever we are having headings, so it is moving there. Okay, close. So type Control H. Control H. So if you want, you can find a word directly. Okay. Or else you can replace the word. So what are the other options we are having? We can choose our reference. Search. So I am here, all options are there. Search all. Search all. Okay. So suppose if whatever you are searching is only in uppercase, if you want only in uppercase, you can click on match case. You can click on match case. If you are searching all means whatever the word it is matching, either it is in uppercase or lowercase, so it will give you the result. But instead of that, specifically you want the case. Specifically, if you are searching for uppercase, you want the searching also, you want the exact matching also in uppercase, you can choose this one. You can choose this one. Okay. Okay, so let me find this one. No results found. Why? Because so there are no models in capital letters. So previously the same I have given models, but I got 6 results. I got 6 results. Why? Because so the word models in the documents are in lowercase letter. But here what I have done, match case. So I have written in model, I have written in capital letters, but it is in small letters. Let me change this. See, now I made into small letters. Then let me click find next. See, it is highlighting where we are having. Okay. So find next. So wherever you are having, it is getting highlighted. So we have finished the searching. Okay. Clear, everyone? So it will be better if you remove this. Clear? So what is find, and so rather than this, if you go for Control F, so you will get a navigation bar here. You will get a navigation bar here. So it will find all the results. So directly it will give you the specific color wherever your words are there. You can easily do this one. So this is regarding find and replace. So this is regarding select all. If I want to select whole document, if I want to select whole document, you can click on select. You can click on, here we are having an option called select all. Okay. So what is the shortcut to select all whole document? The shortcut to select the whole document is Control A. You can use Control A shortcut to select total document. To select total document. Clear? So once the revise what I am telling for 2 minutes. So if you are having any doubts, so I am ready to explain. So once revise what I have already told. Is it clear? So what is the shortcut to select whole document? Respond. So what is the shortcut to select entire text or whole document? Or whole document. What is the shortcut? Can anyone tell what is the shortcut? Yes, control A is the right answer. See here, we are having one more option here. So select text with similar formatting. See here, this formatting is different and this formatting is different. Okay, so that's why it is selecting only those. Select text with similar formatting. So this is all with similar formatting. This is different formatting. That's why it got selected to that only. Okay, so clear this one. So today we have completed home tab. So if it is clear, I will go to the insert tab. We'll go to insert tab if you have completed this. Clear? Okay. So now let us go for insert tab. Okay. The first option we are having is what? Insert a cover page. Insert a cover page. So cover page means where it has to come. So it has to come in the first page, or if you are preparing a document and you need to design your cover page, or if you have made some material, you have prepared some material. So for that material you need to prepare a cover page. So go for insert, and here first option we are having is cover page. So here these are different styles available. Okay, and these are editable. These are what? Editable. So you can select any of this style. Okay, you can select any of this kind of style, and you can edit it. You can edit it. See, it came in the first page. You can give some title. Okay, introduction to computers. Introduction to computers. This is the title I am giving, and you can format as per your requirement. You can increase the font, you can decrease the font, you can make to center alignment. Okay, you can give a font color to this. Clear? And next you can give some subtitle. You can give the author name. Okay, author name something you can give. Okay, you can give your college name. You can give your college name. Here you can give the company name, address. Okay, so in this way you can prepare your cover pages. So here you can give year 2026. So understanding how to prepare a document. If you want, you can move this wherever you want. or if you want you can increase the font size, make it bold. You can make different fonts for. Clear? So this is the way you can edit your home pages. You can prepare your home pages. So if you don't like this style, if you want some more, you can again go to insert, click on some other style. See here, the title was same, but if you want, you can add a picture here. If you want, you can add a picture. So by default, this picture is there. Or if you want to add your own picture, you can simply delete this one. Click on delete, and you can add your own picture. You can add your own picture. Suppose if you want to put your logo, if you want to put the college logo, okay. First download the picture, okay. So download the logo first. Right click on this, save image as, okay. In desktop I am saving. So right click on this, copy the image. You can directly copy the image from the net also, or you can use this option also. So paste here. So wherever you want, you can paste your logo. Okay, if you want, you can add some abstract as per your requirement. So in this way, you can create your own home page. Okay, clear? See here, I need a page here. After this, I need one more extra page. So what I will do, insert, insert blank page. That means wherever you require. Suppose here I am having only 2 pages. Suppose if your document is having around 20 to 30 pages. Somewhere after page 15, I need one more page, extra page I require. So moving the text again, pressing enter, enter, and bringing to next page is very difficult. So what I can do is, so click here, insert blank page. So automatically one blank page gets inserted. After this one, I need a blank page. So exactly one page I got here. Okay. Clear everyone? Suppose if I'm having text more, same thing I'm copying here. Getting everyone what I am doing? Suppose in between these two pages, I need a blank page, you think. So click here, go to insert and click on blank page. See one more page I got here. Okay, clear getting everyone? Okay, clear everyone? How to make how to make a cover page? So how to prepare a cover page? So this is one kind of cover page I can make. It looks very simple. Okay, if you want, you can increase the size, or if you want to keep, you can type. Okay, so make it bold. So 2078, sorry, 2027 to 2028. So here different picture formats are there. So you can make how your picture wants to look like. If you want, you can adjust the size. You can also adjust the size, grow the font. Date, you can click on today's date. Company name, company address you can give. Okay, so these are different ways of creating a home page. So home page means it should definitely appear on the first page. Okay, so we have completed file tab. I think you all are clear about file tab, home tab. So home tab is completely text formatting. What you have seen from 2 days is, see, file tab, what you are going to do with the file, what you are going to do, operations on the files are available on file tab. That means I can create a new document. So I can open an existing document. I can save a document. I can change the format of a document. I can print a document. I can close a document. So these are the operations I can perform on file. So these are the operations I can perform on a file. Next, the home tab, all are regarding text formatting only. We are not talking about any picture or anything. Have you noticed that one? So what is the font style? What is the font size? What is the color of the font? What is the background of the font? What is the font? What is the word I want to find out? What is the word I have to replace? So what is the spacing between the line? Like that, operations related to text. Operations related to text. You are working here. You are working in that. Understanding the differences. So file tab means we are doing operations which are related to file only. So what kind of operations? If I want to create a new file, or if you want to open a file, if I want to close a file, if I want to print a file, like that, if I want to change the format of the file. So these kind of operations you can do on only file menu. You can do only on file menu. We can call file tab, or you can call file menu also. Okay. So next one, in home tab. So home tab completely related on text formatting. How your text has to look, how your document has to look when you are having completely text, how your document has to look. What is your font size? What is your font style? What is your font color? So what is the space between each sentences? What is the space between the each sentences? So these kind of operations we do on home menu. Okay. Next, coming to insert, we are going to insert something new. We are going to insert something new. So what is there something? If I want a home page, I am inserting. If I want a blank page, I am inserting. So in coming classes, I will tell, if I want to insert a picture, I can insert a picture. Okay, if I want to insert a shape, I can insert a shape. If I want to draw a diagram, I can insert different shapes and I can draw a diagram. So these things we'll see tomorrow. These things we'll see tomorrow. Okay. So, and see, in the whatever the menu you are opening, so font group, this is font group. That means operations related to font you can perform here. Again, operations related to font. Again, the story is same. What font I want, what font style I want, what font size I want, what is the font color, what is the font color, whether my text is superscript or my text is subscript. So we are performing regarding font. So what is the color, what is the background color, things. So next group is regarding paragraph. Next group is regarding paragraph. How your sentences has to look like. Whether your sentences are left aligned, right aligned, center aligned, or justified aligned. So we are working on that. And what is the spacing between the lines? What is the spacing between the lines? And whether these sentences should be in bullet points or numbers. So different styles we are going again. Okay. So next styles, next in editing, what we have done. If I want to find out a word, I have to find a word. If I want to replace a word with a particular word, I am finding the word, again I am replacing. So these are the operations we can perform. Okay. Hope everyone is clear with the topics what we have discussed. So if you have any doubts, you can ask. So the last option we are having in home is create a PDF. Create a PDF. So whatever the document I have prepared, I can make it into a PDF. I can make it into a PDF. Okay. Convert to PDF. So it is converting. So if you are having license version, you can get it. Okay. Otherwise, you can simply convert into direct PDF. Direct PDF option is there in file save as format. Okay. Okay. So that's what for today. So your next class will start within few minutes. Thank you all.
So, very good morning to all of you. I hope both audio and video are clear. Please text me if both audio and video are clear. So, new faces are there today. Or audio and video clear? So, how many problems we have completed yesterday? Is it 36 or 40? Only Mehak Jabin is responding. That's good. Harshita Mahendra Kumar. Tarun is saying 40 problems. Taruni, sorry. Mehak Jabin were also saying 40. 45? Josna, no, I think it's 40 only. 45 problems we completed, Mehak Jabin. Okay. Taruni is saying 40 and you guys are saying 45. Taruni, no, 40. Taruni, not 44, it's 45. I got it right now. I write the last 5 problems. Basically, I write only 4 problems on the board. But for the last set, I write 45 problems. And the 45th problem is also so easy. This is only 10 square, 9 square, 8 square. So from problem number 46, I am going to write on the board. 46th one. 0, 9, 26, 65, 124, 47, 2, 12, 36, 80, 150 blank. 0, 4, 18, 48, blank 180. 49th one. Blank 64, 25, 125, 36, 260. And 50th one. 3, 10, 101, blank. Sorry, this is not the 50th question, this is 51. 12, 13, 25, Pallavi, Tarni, Joshna, Mehak Jabin, Mahendra Kumar, Harshita are the only person responding in this class. Pallavi Golla. Today number is a little bit high in the beginning of the class itself. Simple questions only. Try to answer. 46 is 217. Somebody is saying 217. I will write your answers over here and I will check it later. And Mohia Reddy also given 217. Taruni 217. Only you two girls, Taruni and Mohia Reddy has. Mehak, your answer is 217. Good. Try to finish your PSN Mepro levels also, students. Mehak has completed all the 10 levels. Why this big name? Sri Vaishnavi. Venkata Kamakshi Naga Sai Sri Vaishnavi. A very big name for you. As for 47, Jabini is answering it is 252, 252. 252 for 47. Okay. Try for the other questions. Sai, you want to say that your name is also so long, that's why you give me hi, I think so. From which branch are you? Korbali. Veera Venkata Gopi Naga Manikanta Sai. Okay, your name is also so big. You're not texting the answers, huh? Oh, this is the first class. Yes, these classes will be repeated physically when you are there, okay? So every day some new students are joining. Every day some new joinings are there, na? For 48th answer is 100. The Vaishnavi is saying that. 48 is 100. According to Sri Vaishnavi, it's 100. This is 180. Bhagyasri 50th 101. Oh, 50th is 101. Okay. 47 252. I want the answer for 49 only. You have given the answers for this one. 50th one 47. 49th Mag Jabin is giving 16. I will check the answers right now. I think these are so simple. Yes. This is 1 cube minus 1, 0. This is 2 cube plus 1. 3 cube 27 minus 1. 4 cube 64 plus 1. 5 cube 125 minus 1. 5 cube minus 1 this is. So you are supposed to write 6 cube plus 1. All of you know that 6 cube is 216. 216 plus 1, 217 is the answer. Next one. Next one. Shall I take the differences or into something? No, I will take the differences. 10 is here, then it is 24, 44, 70. What's happening? Nothing is happening. 3 cube plus 3 square, okay. Or else take the differences. Then 14 is the difference here. 20 is the difference here. 26 is the difference here. 60. Then it will be 70. Good. So increasing by 6, increasing by 6. Then if it is increasing by 6, 26 plus 6, 32 will be the next difference between the differences. 70 plus 32, 102. 102. 150 plus 102. 252 will be the answer. Or else this is 1 cube plus 1 square. 2 cube, 8 plus 4, 2 cube plus 2 square. 3 cube plus 3 square. 4 cube plus 4 square. This is 5 cube plus 5 square, 25. 6 cube, 216 plus 36. 6 square is 36. 216 plus 36, 252. So even you don't know that the cubes are sum of the cubes and squares, you can take the difference and difference between the differences. You will get some logic and that will be the answer. In both the cases, the answer is 252. This one. 1 cube minus 1 square. 2 cube minus 2 square. 2 cube is 8. 8 minus 4. 3 cube is 27. 3 cube minus 3 square is 9. So 3 cube minus 3 square. 4 cube 64 minus 4 square 16. You are supposed to write 5 cube minus 5 square. 125 minus 25. 100 will be the answer. 100 will be the answer. Okay, Sai, you joined at Kokotbal branch. Fine. Fine. This one. This is 4 cube. 5 square. 5 cube. 6 square. 6 cube. Okay. You are supposed to write 4 square here. That is 16. 4 square, 4 cube. 5 square, 5 cube. 6 square, 6 cube. And for the last one, 12 plus 13, 25. 13 plus 25, 38. 25 plus 38, 63. So 38 plus 63, 98, 101. Sum of the two numbers will give the next number. Let's go with 51 problem. 51, 3, 10, 101, blank. 52, 202, 202, 002, 202, 002, 2002, blank. 53, 6, 20, 42, 72, blank 156. 54, 3, 11, 27, 51, blank 123. 55, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Very silly question this is. Answer to these questions. Answer for these questions. 51 question is 10202. 10202 is given by Mehak and also Mahindra Kumar. Both answers are same. Mahendra Kumar is giving, Datta is giving for 52nd question 202002300 Very simple question. So yeah, I'm explaining this one here. 2102 2102 20202020202020. So 20202020 4 zeros, 2 will be the answer. Very simple one, this one. Next. This one this is 3 na? This is 3 square plus 1, 10. This is 10 square plus 1. This 10 na? 10 square plus 1. You are supposed to write 101 square plus 1. 101 square plus 1. 101 square is 10,000, 10,201 plus 1, 10,202 is the right answer. These two are the answers for those two. But look at the next questions. Question number 53 was 110. Okay. Who is giving this answer? 110. Vaishnavi, Sri Vaishnavi. Mahendrata is giving 54 as 83. See, listen this one. This can be done in so many ways. This is 3 square minus 3. This is 5 square minus 5. 3 square 9 minus 3. 5 square 25 minus 5. 7 square minus 7. 7 square is 49 minus 7. 9 square is 81 minus 9. So write 11 square minus 11. 11 square is 121 minus 11, 110. This is obviously 13 square minus 13. Or else 169 minus 13. $156. See here, or you can do like this. 2 square plus 2. 4 square 16 plus 4. 6 square plus 6. 8 square, 8 is 64 plus 8. You will write 10 square plus 10. 10 square is 100, 100 plus 10, 110. This will be 12 square, 144 plus 12. So this logic or this logic, you will get the same answer. And we have another logic also. 6 is there, and 2 into 3, 6, 2 threes, 4, 5, 2 into 3, 4 into 5, 6 into 7, 8 into 9, 8 9 is 72. 10 into 11 will be our answer, 110. Then it will be 12 into 13, 156. So all these logics gives only one answer, that is 110. This one 3, 11, 27, 51. Shall I take the differences? It will be 8. It will be 16, 27, 30, 24. So 8 ones are, 8 twos are, 8 threes are, 8 fours are 32. 51 plus 32, 83. Then it will be checked whether it is going to be 40 or not. 8 fives are 40. 83 plus 40, 123. So obviously the answer is 83 and 110. Both are right answers. This is so silly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9 will be the answer. 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. You can easily finish these 5 problems. Time is 10:26 only. We have 34 minutes more. So 56 question I am supposed to write on the board. 56. 2 comma 5 comma 17 comma blank 359 359 and 57 1 16 81 256 625 blank 58. Please try to write the logics also, friends. Sixty-six, 33, 99, 103 blank 36, 54, 74, 102. 102 blank. Solve these 5 problems. Solve these 5 problems. So you may take a little bit time for 56 one. Do all the problems. I don't get an answer from any one of you right now. Yes, Bhagyalakshmi has answered 1296 for 57. She answered for 57. Sorry. 1296. What about the others? For 57th, Bhagyalakshmi has given. 59th one, you were saying 98 is the answer. 59th one, Sri Vaishnavi is saying 98. 98 for 59th one. 58th answer 8 comma 8. 56 seems to be a little bit tough, I think. Try to crack the logic on our own. Bhagyalakshmi also saying 8 comma 8 for 58th problem. Sixty answer, Bhagyasri is saying that 60th answer is 1 or 2. And for 56th question, 70, and the logic is into 2 plus 1 is given by Javin Mark, Javin, 70. So let me discuss the questions because I got the answer for at least one of you for all the questions. For each question, I got answer from at least one of you. See, it is into 2 plus 1. 2 ones are 2 plus 2 twos are 4 plus 1, 5. 5 into 3, 5 threes are 15 plus 2 into 3 plus 2 into 2 plus 1 into 3 plus 2. Now into 4 plus 3. 17 fours are 40, 68 plus 3. 71, I think. 17 fours are 40, 28, 68, 71 only. Now it will be into 5 plus 4. 5 ones are 5, 355 plus 4, 359. That's it, that's it. So 71 is the right answer, not 7. Have you given 70 or 71? By mistake, have I given this or? You have given 70 only, may have, but this is 71, I hope. 71, that is. This is 1 power 4, this is 2 power 4, this is 3 power 4, this is 4 power 4, this is 5 power 4. 5 5s are 25, 25 5s are 125, 125 5, 625. So you are supposed to write 6 power 4. That means 36 into 6 or 6 cube, you know. I know 6 cube, 216 into 6. 1296. Absolutely right answer. This is so good. 9 sevens are 9 into 7, 63. But again, they are splitting the 63 as 6 and 3. Again, 6 threes are 18. Again, you have to split 1 and 8 from 18. And 1 8s are 8. 8 and 8 will be the answer. Now this is divided by 2. 66 by 2. 33. 33 into 3. Dividing by 2 into 3. You will get 99. Plus 4. So they are using symbols: division, multiplication, addition, and minus. BODMAS, BODMAS rule. First dividing with 2, then multiplying with 3, adding 4, subtract 5. It will be 98 will be the answer. Yes, yes, your answers are right. Oh, this is again 1 or 2. I want to check it out. 36. 18, adding 18, adding 20, adding 26 plus 28. So why they are adding 18? 3 6 are 18. 3 into 6. Product of the digits in the number 36. 3 into 6, 18. Adding 18 to 36, 54. Now multiply the digits in the number 54. 5 into 4, you will get 20. 54 plus 20, 74. Again 7 into 4. 7 4s are 28. 74 plus 28. 1 or 2. Now 1 into 0 into 2. 1 into 0 into 2. Product of the digits in the number 1 or 2 will give you 0. 1 or 2 plus 0 will give you 1 or 2 only. So you have to solve from question number 61 onwards. I will write 4, 4, 12, 3, 21, 7, 35, blank. 62, 4, 12, 8, 14, 16, 16, blank. 63, 1, 2, 3, 5, blank, 13, 21. 64, 2, 3, 6, 18, blank, 1944. Please solve for these questions. Shall I explain? Very easy ones. 61 only one answer, 563 also. Okay, good. 63 answer 8. 61 answer 5. Then S S 64 answer. This is 4 3s are 12. 4 into 3. 4 into 3, 12. 3 sevens are 21. 7 5s 35. Very simple question. Here also 4 is a no, not like that. Here adding no. This is alternate series. 4, 8, 16, 32. Double, doubling the number, multiplying, alternates. And these are adding to 12, 14, 16, sorry, 12, this 16. 12, 14, 16, and 18 will be there if next blank is there. This is 1, 2, 3, 5 seems to be simple 1, 2, 3, 5, but this is a little bit difficult. 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2 is 3. 2 plus 3, 2 plus 3 is 5. 3 plus 5 is 8. 5 plus 8, 5 plus 8, 13. 8 plus 13, 21. If next blank is there, 13 plus 21, 33, 34. 34 will be here. On the 64th one, 2 into 3, 2 3s are 6. 3 into 6, 18. 6 18s are, 6 8s are 48, 4. 108. 18 into 108 will give you this answer. Bhavina, you have joined the class. Mohia, Bhavina, why you were responding late and why you are not responding for some of the questions? Are you listening to both the classes? As you have the access, 65, 66. 13, 13 by 2, 13 by 2, 9.75, 19.5 blank. And 66 question, 2 comma, 12 comma, 30 comma, 56 comma, 90 comma blank. 67, 4 triple 011, 9 triple 013, 16 triple 017, 25 triple 019, 36 triple 023 blank. And listen friends, 68th question, there 16 is displayed but 16 is not there. The question is 22, 9, 2, 7, 25, 15. This is interesting and tough one. 68th one is entirely different. 68th one is really different. You may not be able to answer to the question without seeing the logic. So these questions are a little bit different from the others. See, here it is so simple, I think so. It is 1 into 2. Oh, I will take blue pen. 1 into 2, 3 fours, 5 6, 7 8, 9 10, 11 12. Or you can say 1 square, 1 square plus 1, 3 square plus 3, 1 square plus 1, 3 square plus 3, 5 square plus 5, 7 square plus 7, 9 square, 81 plus 9. So 11 square plus 11. In any case, it will be 132. I don't look into your comments. 66, it is 132 given by you. That's good. That's 65. Taruni has given 48.75. Yes, sir, I can understand how to do the problems means. But I can't understand how to do the problems means which format to apply. That's the different from others more, yeah. That is the different from other subjects and these subjects. You have to identify yourself. You have to check it out. We have to improve our logical skills. On seeing, we have to identify the things. No other, for example, take this question. No one can say what's going on here. We have to identify. 4 is there, 9, 16, 25, 36. These are the squares of the number. 2 square, 3 square, 4 square, 5 square, 6 square. 7 square will be here. 49 will be here. And obviously, three zeros are there at everything. But here 11 is there, 13 is there, 17 is there, 19 is there, 23 is there. If you think that these are the odd numbers, that's the wrong logic. 11, 13, 15 is missing. 17, 19, even 21 is missing. They are not writing odd numbers, they are writing prime numbers. 11, 13, 17, and 20. After 23, prime number is not 25, not 27, it's 29. This will be the answer. Then here, what about this one? It is very simple. It is divided by 2. 13 divided by 2. R into half. 13 into half. You got the point. 13 into half. 3.2 you will get. Into 1. This is into 1.5. Into 1.5. How can you know that, sir? 13 by 2 into 1.5 means 3 by 2. 13 threes are 39 by 4. 39 by 4. 4 nines are 36. 3/4 means 0.75. Into 1.5. It is into 2. Into half into 1. Into 1.5. Into 2. 9.75 into 2. 2 nines are 18 and 2 7.5 will give you 1.5. 19.5. Now it will be into 2.5. 2.5. 19.5 into 2.5. 5 5s are 25. 9 5s are 45 plus 2 47. 5 9. 2 5s are 10. 19. 1. 4875. 48.75, I think. Do any one of you give me that answer? Yes, 67th one you have given the answer, and 48.75 is, yes, it is given by Guna Satyasai from LB Nagar. 68th Bhavina is saying 18 for 68th one. I will check it out whether it is 18 or not. So those three we finish, na? This one. Oh, this is different, as I said. 22. These are alphabets, friends. V is 22nd alphabet. I will explain you the positions of letters in the later classes. So after completion of the series. 9 is I. 2 is B. 7th one is G. 25 is Y. 15 is O. V A B G Y O R. R is 18. Vibgyor. There is rainbow colors. Colors of the rainbow. Violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. Rainbow colors. Rainbow, how many colors does the rainbow have? 7 colors. Vibgyor. They have given the position values of those letters. That's why I said this is different and difficult to answer. 69, 70, 71, 72. Have another 8 minutes time. Definitely I can finish these four. Up to 72 we will finish today. 69th. 7, 10, 9, 12, 11, 14, blank. 70th question. 6856, 6127, 5400, blank. 3952, blank. 3231. Finally, the S is given, Nana. Please strike off that. The S is not there. The number SR5 is given there. Strike off that. 71. 2, 6, 3, 4, 24, 6, 7, 63, 9, 10, 120, 12, blank. Oh, I have to write another question. 72. 5 by 2, 5 by 2, 5 by 3, 1, 4 by 7, blank. So 69, Joshna has given 13. 69, Joshna has given 13. So Mac is saying there's a 71, 4, 6, 7, 5, and for 71 it is 13. For 71 it is it also 13? For 71 also 13. Okay. For this one also 13. Okay. క్లాస్ చెప్తున్నారు ఏ టాపిక్ చెప్తున్నారా చూడు దాని మీద టెస్ట్ పెట్టాలి 2 నిమిషాలు క్లాస్ అన్నా సరిపోద్ది చేసాడు Tarun is saying for 70, 20 by 63, 72 question. 20 by 63. I got the answer for all the questions. This is 4675. Mehak has given the answer 4675 for that. I will check it out. So let's do. This is I think 7, 9, 11, 13. Oh, alternate series, simple one. 10, 12, 14. That's good. One alternate goes like that, one alternate goes like this. And what about this one? 6856 6127. What is the difference? 5000 for 600, 727. Here 6856 6127. 9 2 729. This is 729. This is 727. Okay, then it may be 721. Then 723, 725, 727, 729. Good. So I am supposed to add 723 to this one. 3 plus 2, 5. 5 plus 2, 7. 16, 4, 6, 7, 5. That's the absolutely right answer. Absolutely right answer. This is 2 3s are 2 into 3 6. 4 6 are 24. 7 9s are 63. 10 12s are 120. That's fine. But here they're taking consecutive numbers 3 4. After 6 they are taking 7. After 9 they are taking 10. Here 12 is there now. After 12 we are supposed to take 13. We are supposed to take 13. So 2 3 4. In the place of 5 they are giving this. 6 7 in the place of 8. 9 10 in the place of 11. 12 13 in the place of 14 you have to go next thing. 15. 13 15s will be given. If finally if another blank is there, it must be 13 15s. Okay, fine. Last one. This is into 1 by 1. 5 by 2 into 3 by 2. 5 by 2 into 3 by sorry. 2 by 3 into 2 by 3 will give you 2 2 will be cancelled 5 by 3. That means 5 by 2 into 1 by 1. 5 by 2 into 2 by 3 you will get 5 by 3. 5 by 3 into you are getting 1 means 3 by 5 into 3 by 5 will give you 1 into 3 by 5. Once I am repeating into 1 by 1 into 2 by 3 into 3 by 5 into 4 by 7. That means what's happening, friends? 1 into 4 by 7 will give you 4 by 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we were supposed to multiply this 4 by 7 with 1, 2, 3, 4 with 5 by how much? 1, 3, 5, 7. 9 you have to multiply with 9. So 20 by 7 9s are 63 will be the answer. Once I am repeating, the numerators will be 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on. But the denominators are 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Odd numbers only. Okay, students, thank you very much. Time up. I have a break for 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Then your next class will start. So have a nice day. Signing off for today.
Students, can you listen to me? Yes, students? Students, is audio and video both are fine? Yeah, yeah, very good, very good. Okay, students, now we get to the topic. Yeah, okay. Right, students. So, today we continue the concept of averages. Yesterday, you might have seen, students, actually, yesterday we discussed these questions. Yeah. So, when it comes to average, what I told you is, when it comes to average, the concept of average is so simple, isn't it? Average can be found by using a very simple formula. Average is given by the formula sum of the quantities divided by number of quantities, right? So actually I can tell you that as far as aptitude is concerned, as far as formula is concerned, it is very, very simple. But yesterday we have seen that the questions are not that simple. Even though very concept of any topic is usually so simple, but when we get into the topic, obviously the things will become a little more complicated. That is the reason we should be very strong in the basics. Yes, students? Yes, any questions? Yeah, yeah. Okay, very fine. Yeah, students, I think there is no such issue because you are able to handle the question. Yeah. Any questions? Right? Okay. Now, students, now today let me introduce you another concept of average. Yesterday and day before yesterday, we discussed how to find the average if the numbers are consecutive. And in fact, we discussed some of the questions. You might have seen that, and you made some mistakes without actually knowing the very purpose, the very basics. Of course, average altogether is so simple, but sometimes the concept of average is such complicate that you may not be able to come out with the correct answer. Yesterday, you might have seen that. You remember that? What is the average of 11 natural numbers? Everybody said 6, but that is something different. You understand? Anyway, so the topic is all over. Now we are about to discuss another concept in average. Students, average is given by the formula sum of the quantities by number of quantities. By the way, therefore, sum is given by the formula average into number of quantities, isn't it? Average into number of quantities. I think you understand. Students, if you can understand, if you are given average and number of quantities, you will be able to find the sum. Because if you are given sum and number of quantities, as you can find the average. So when you are given average and number of quantities, you will be able to find the sum, isn't it? So basing on this very simple concept, we discuss some of the very interesting questions. Okay, let me start with the very, very simple questions. And if you understand the questions properly, I'll be giving you some interesting applications. Okay, student, now we are going to discuss the questions basing on a very simple formula. Sum is given by average into number of quantities. Okay, here we go. Students, now start. Look at that. The average age of three sisters is the average age of three sisters is 15. Students, because remember this is the average of three sisters, therefore I can say that 3 into 15 is 45. So when you are given the average, what actually you can find? You can find the sum. Students, may I know what is this? Sum. Sum of the ages, isn't it? Sum of the ages of three sisters. You understand that? Because when you are given average, obviously you will be able to find the sum. So sum and average can be found by using this particular formula. So 3 into 15, 45, that is sum of the three sisters, isn't it? Okay. But among the three sisters, if you can see, two sisters are twins. Therefore, I can say that the sister's age I can be taking A and A because they happen to be twins. And of course, the third sister is 3 years elder. Therefore, I can consider the third sister as I plus 3. Student, my question to you, now please respond to me. What is the point of taking A and A? Respond to me, students. What is the point of taking A and A? Come on, respond quickly. What is the point of taking A and A? Is there any point in that? What I mean by saying A and A? Because I am actually discussing about three sisters, and the ages of the two sisters is taken A and A. What is the point of that? Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Because they happen to be twins. That's correct. Because these two people happen to be twins, therefore I am considering these two ages as A and A. May I know why A plus 3? Student, may I know why A plus 3? Come on, guys. Yeah, okay, they are twins. That is acceptable. And another point from my side, another question from my side. What is A plus 3? That is equally important. What is A plus 3? What actually A plus 3 is indicating all about? Do you understand what is A plus 3? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Yeah, she is the eldest sister because she happens to be 3 years elder than the twins. That is the reason I have taken this is A plus 3. Okay. Yeah. Third sister is 3 years elder. That's very correct. Therefore, students, if you can see A plus A plus A plus 3, sum of the three sisters is given 45. Therefore, 3A plus 3 is equal to 45. 3A is equal to, students, 3A is equal to 42 and A is equal to 42 by 3, 14. May I ask you, what is 14? What is 14? Yeah, students, we need to respond quickly. What is 14? If I get A is equal to 14, what is 14? Is it the age of the eldest sister or it is the age of the twins? Come on, respond. Is 14 is the age of the eldest sister or age of the twins? Come on, come on. A is equal to 14. This is what I get. My question to you, what actually 14 is all about? Yeah, okay. A's age. A's age means, is it the twin's age or the eldest sister? My question to you, is it the twin's age or the eldest sister? Yeah, very good. So 14 is the age of the twins. That you know very well. But my question is, what is the age of the eldest sister? Therefore, your answer should have been 17. Yeah, correct. Therefore, because 14 is the age of the twins, but my question is, what is the age of the eldest sister? And of course, that is 17. I hope you understand this. Guys, hope there is no confusion. Ready? Yeah, very well done, very well done. You're right, you're right. Student? Okay. Student, my question to you, shall I give one more question basing on the same logic or we can move on to next question? What do you think? Shall I give you one more question basing on the same logic or else can I move on to the next one? That is my question. You have to answer. What do you think? Is that fine? And if you think it is okay, I'll be moving on to the next question. Otherwise, you can ask me that if I can ask you, if I can give you the same model once again. If this is okay, I'll be moving on to the next one. Or else, you please ask me. Okay, same question. Some students are asking me same and some are asking me next. Okay, no problem, student. Let me give you one more question, because probably you may require one more question to get the clarification. Yeah, very good. Now here we go. Just listen. Student, I just want to make some changes in the question. Let us see. Yeah, okay, very good. Okay, student. In place of 15, student, you make some changes. Let me see how do you answer this question. In place of 15, you take 20. In place of 3 years elder, you consider 6 years younger. Okay, student? I hope that you will be able to answer this question. Come on, go ahead. 6 years younger. Okay, very fine, very fine. Okay, we discuss one more question, and after that we'll be moving on to the next topic, next concept. Come on, guys. Question is given to you. Go ahead, go ahead. Now we are dealing with three sisters, and among the three sisters, two happen to be twins. The average age of three sisters is 20, and my question to you, what is the age of the youngest sister? Go ahead, go ahead. Student, okay, but that may not be the correct answer. Come again, come again. Yeah, what you send is right, that is accepted, but I think that may not be the correct answer. That may not be the final answer. But of course, I understand that you did it well. Come again, come again, come again. What is your final answer? No, 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 no. Student, no, 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 no. Yeah, very good, very good. Yes, exactly. Student, actually, yeah, okay. No. Once again, wait. Okay, because there are three sisters, and let the ages of the two sisters be A and A, and let be the age of the youngest sister be A minus 6. Student, 6 years younger. You need to understand the very concept of younger. Okay. So A minus 6. Okay. Because average is 20. Students, I have taken 20. This is 20, not 10. This is 20, not 10. Therefore, sum of the ages of all the three sisters is 60. Because 3 into 20, that is 60. Student, that is 20, not 10. Maybe if you have taken 10, that is, okay, I'm sorry. If you are not able to see properly, remember that is 10. That is 20, not 10. Okay, now 3a minus 6 is equal to 60. Therefore, 3a is equal to 66. A is equal to 22. Yeah, very good, very good. Remember, 22 is the age of the twin sisters, but your question is about all, you are asked to find the age of the youngest sister, and the age of the youngest sister happened to be 6 years less, and hence your answer should be 16. Because the youngest sister which actually we are considering is 6 years younger. Yeah, very good, very good. Therefore, your answer should be 16. Student, am I clear to you? Because I can see some different answers. I just want to confirm, am I clear to you or not? Okay. Yeah, yes, Mr. Actually, you sent 22. 22 is correct answer, but the final answer is 16. Okay. But anyway, you come up with the correct answer. I appreciate you. Very good, very good. Okay, guys, let me move on to next concept because this one you are able to handle properly. Let me move on to the next question. Here we go. Come on, student. The average marks of a students in 10 papers is 80. 10 into 80, 800. Yeah, student, may I know what is 800? Come on, come on, come on. What is 800? I just want to know from you, what is 800? What we can understand about 800? 10 into 80 is 800. What is 800? My question to you, can you define what is 800? I am waiting for your response. Come on, quickly. 10 into 80 is 800. I just want to confirm from you, what is 800? That is my point. 10 into 80, 10 papers, average of 10 papers is 80, therefore 10 into 80 is 800. Yeah, that's very correct. That's good. That's good. Yeah, yes, you're right. Therefore, this is actually sum of uh, the marks of 10 papers. Sum of the marks of 10 papers. As you know that if you are given average means, if you are given average, you will be able to find the sum. So that is what actually I found it. Okay, student, if the highest and lowest scores are not considered, then the average is 81. Student, I am asking you 648. Okay, 648. Remember, 648 is sum of the 10 papers. I hope you understand this. In the very first case, you are given sum of 10 papers, but in the second case, you are given sum of the 8 papers. Student, may I know, in the first case, it is the sum of 10, and in the second case, it is the sum of 8. How many papers are missing and what kind of papers are those? May I know? How many papers are missing and what kind of papers are those? May I know? Student, you need to get everything properly. That is the reason I am taking a little time. May I know what actually 2 papers are missing from these 2? It is the sum of 10 papers and it is the sum of 8 papers. Yeah. How 8 came? Yeah, your point is correct. Student, actually, if the highest and the lowest scores are not considered, if the highest and lowest scores are not considered, if you remove the 2 papers, what 2 papers? Highest and lowest. How many papers will be remaining? 8 papers. So that is what 8 is all about. Okay? Yeah, very good. 2 papers are missing. Therefore, student, 800 minus 648, that is 152. This is the sum of 2 papers. What 2 papers? Highest and lowest. Student, as far as now, please confirm. Am I clear to you so far? Now confirm. Am I clear to you so far? If you think it is okay, then I will be getting the final answer. So 152 is nothing but the sum of the 2 papers. And what 2 papers are these? One is the highest and the second one is the lowest. So that is the sum of 2 papers. That is 152. Am I clear to you so far? Come on. Student, the one who asked me the question, is it convincing to you? Okay. Very good, very good. Because some student raised the question, I just want to confirm from the student, is this okay? Am I clear to you? Okay, fine. Okay, very good. And of course, the highest is 92, student. Highest is given 92. Thereby, lowest score will be 152 minus 90 to 60. That's very good. You might have seen that the concept is so simple. Remember, student, don't expect the questions will be this easy every time. As we proceed further, as we move forward, the questions can be very twisty. That is the reason you need to understand the basics properly. Okay? Yeah, 60 is the lowest score. Very good, very good. Student, because this question is okay for you, let me give you a very similar question of this class, this particular model. Here we go. Give a try, give a try. Because I can see that. Okay. Average age of 7 persons in a group is 30. Student, underline 7, underline 30. Therefore, 7 into 30. So what is 7 into 30? 210. You know what is 210? This is sum of the ages of 7 persons. Okay. So when you are given the average, obviously you will be able to find the sum. As per the basics, we are able to get it. Student, once again, your answer 55 is correct, but that is not the final answer. Can you come again? Yeah, whatever the answer you sent is correct, but that is not the final answer. You come again. Student, average of the 5 persons of the same group is 31. Because average of 5 persons is given 31, therefore sum of the 5 persons is 155. Okay? Yeah, that's very correct. Very good, very good. Student, so this is the sum of 7 persons and this is the sum of 5. Therefore, if you subtract this particular numbers, what you get? You get the sum of 2 persons. You get sum of the 2 persons. But you are asked to find the average. Therefore, you need to divide by 2. Yeah. Student, do you understand? Because your first 55 is actually correct, but your final answer should be 27.5. Student, 55 is okay, but 55 is the sum of 2 persons. You understand that? So when you subtract this 155 from 210, of course you are getting 55. I understand that. But remember, 55 is the sum of 2 persons. But what actually you're asked to find? Average of 2 persons. That you need to understand. Okay. Yeah. Okay, student. I think it is okay. Right. Very good, very good. Now let me move on to next question because you are doing well. I think I did not find any difficulty because it seemed to be that everything is so simple. Okay, student. Now here we go. Come on, students. Look at the question. Look at the question and just try to understand what the question is all about. Then we discuss how to handle this one. Out of 4 numbers. Out of 4 numbers. Student, actually out of 4 numbers. So let me suppose that because it is only given out of 4 numbers, so let me suppose that let the 4 numbers be A, B, C, D. Okay. Out of 4 numbers, average of A, B and C is 15. Student, my question to you, now just respond to me. My question to you, out of 4 numbers, average of the first 3 numbers is 15. Why I have taken average of A, B, C is 15? May I know? May I know why I have taken A, B, C? What is the point of taking A, B, C? Yeah, very good, very good. Very good, very good. The point of taking ABC is because about the first 3 numbers and average of last 3 numbers is given 16. You understand the point of taking ABC? It is because the first 3 numbers. You can see A, B, C, D. First 3 numbers are A, B, C. And the last 3 numbers are A, B, C, D. Okay. Now tell me. What is the sum of the first 3 numbers? 45. If you can see 3 into 15, 45. Okay. And what is the sum of the last 3 numbers? If you can see B plus C plus D, 48. Student, may I know why 45? Student, I am asking you why 45? Yeah, that's very correct. Very good, very good. Why 45 and why 48? Can you come out? How did I get 45 and how did I get 48? Another question I'm just asking you. Come on, mention. What is 45? Is there any point of taking 45? Is there any point why I have taken 45? Yeah, because average is 15. So if the average is 15, therefore 3 into 15 is 45. That is the sum of the 3 numbers. Sum. 3 into 15. Average into number of elements is 15. Yeah, very good, very good. Because 15 into 3, that is correct, 45. Yeah, that is very fine. And 3 into 16, 48. Okay, now subtract. Now subtract. Now subtract. So what do you get? What we can cancel? We can cancel B. We can cancel C. Therefore, A minus D is equal to 45 minus 48 minus 3. And of course, the last number is 19. So D is 19. You understand? Therefore, A is equal to 19 minus 3 is 16. Student, remember the first number is considered A. Yeah, correct. The first number is considered A and the last number is taken D. Because D is 19, therefore first number is 16. Okay? I hope there is no confusion. Student? I think yes, we can easily handle this kind of questions without any confusion. Student, am I clear to you? I hope there is no confusion. Done? Yeah. Now let me move on to next question. Because this one you handled well, I hope that this time you will be handle this question with the same ease. Go ahead. Student, if there is anything you want to say, if there is anything you want to convey, you can do that. Because I don't know how actually you the people are responding, because you the people are not in front of me. I just cannot assess how much you are able to understand. That is the reason, if there is any confusion, if there is any point you want to convey to me, you can do that, so that I can understand to what extent you are able to get the point. Okay? Okay. Okay, student. Okay. So some of the students are asking me to explain the same question again. Never mind, never mind. We discuss a very similar question of the same model. Okay? A very similar one. Student, in this case, instead of 5 numbers, yeah, here we go. Because actually you are given 5 numbers, let the 5 numbers be A, B, C, D and E. Let the 5 numbers be A, B, C, D, E. Okay. Out of the 5 numbers, average of the first 4 numbers is given 8. Student, average of the first 4 numbers is 8. Okay. And average of the last 4 numbers is given 7. Student, if you are given average, you will be able to find the sum. 4 into 8, 32. What is 32? Sum of the 4 numbers. How 32? 4 into 8, 32. Because if you are given average, you will be able to find the sum. 4 into 8, 32. That is the sum of the 4 numbers. First 4 numbers. Okay. Then, what is the sum of the last 4 numbers? A plus B plus C plus D plus E. 28. You see? 4 into 8, 32. And here you can see 4 into 7, 28. I hope there is no confusion. Now let me subtract equation 1, equation 2 like this. Therefore, B is cancelled, C is cancelled, D is cancelled. A minus E is equal to 4. Student, okay? A minus E is equal to 4. Remember, A is the first number and E is the last number. And in fact, the first number is given 5. What is first number? E. A is first number. 5 minus E is equal to 4. E is equal to 5 minus 4. Your answer will be 1. Student, is that convincing? Come on, tell me. If it is okay, then I will be giving you one more question basing on the same logic. I just want to see how you are able to handle this. Guys, is that okay? Is that okay? I believe that yes, there is no confusion so far. If there is any such, you have to explain to me. You can ask me the question, I will be answering you. Is that fine? Okay, okay, very good, very good. Now we discuss one more question of the same model. Now here we go. Guys, start. Another question is given to you. Average temperature from Monday to Thursday. Students, from Monday to Thursday. How many days we have from Monday to Thursday? 4 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That you need to understand. Come on. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. What is the average? Average is given 48. 48 into 4. 192. Students, okay? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. Because you are given the average, therefore you may be able to find the sum. 4 into 48. 4 into 48. Remember, this is the average of 4 days. Therefore, 4 into 48. From Tuesday to Friday. From Tuesday to Friday. Come on, student. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. What is the average? 52. Therefore, 208. Student, how I get 208? 4 into 52. I hope there is no confusion. Student, Monday to Thursday. It is not 2 days but 4 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We have to take 4 days. That is the average of 4 days. Okay? Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Therefore, come on guys, can you subtract equation 1 and equation 2? What you can see? What you can see? Tuesday is get cancelled, Wednesday is cancelled, Thursday is cancelled. Therefore, Monday minus Friday is minus 16. But Monday temperature is given 42, and hence what I can say, Friday temperature will be 58 degrees centigrade. Student, yes. Can you confirm, is that fine? I hope there is no confusion. Student, now we are moving on to the next model. I just want to confirm, I just want to get the confirmation from you. Is that fine? Okay. I think there is no confusion. Everything seems to be fine. Okay. Yeah, 58 degrees centigrade. That's very good. Okay. Now student, now we move on to a very interesting concept, because so far so good, everything seems to be correct. Student, actually in today's class, I never touch any logical questions. In today's class, I just try to explain you the very basics of percentage. Today entire class we have depended on only one particular concept. Sum is given by the formula average into number of quantities. But don't expect that the questions which you are actually going to discuss in coming days are this simple. The questions can be even more twisty. There is a definite twist. Therefore, today you have just learned how to handle the questions of basic level. But if there is any twist in the question, how to handle, that we'll be discussing in coming days. Okay? Student, now this is so important concept. I should tell you one important point. Please put the subheading. Yeah. Cumulative average. Cumulative average. Okay? Now today we are about to discuss another important concept, that is cumulative average. What is cumulative average and what is the significance of cumulative average? Students, see, the average age of a person, the average income of a family. See, in how many ways we are using this concept? The average runs scored by Rohit Sharma. See, we are using average in every possible area in everyday life. So now the question comes, what is cumulative average, and when and where we use this, and what is the significance of cumulative average? Let me tell you. Now please concentrate. Students, let me suppose there is a section A, there is a section A, there is a section A. Student, when I mention there is a section A, is the number of students are only one? No, because I am telling you that this is a section A. Maybe there are some students. I don't know how many students are there. Maybe 10 students or 20 students. I am not aware of that. Okay. There is another section. Let me suppose that this is section B. Okay. Remember students, A and B are two sections. Maybe that is 8th class or 9th class, I don't know. There are two sections. Okay. Now here we go. In section A, all the students have got average 10. In section B, the average marks of the students is 20 marks. Students, now my question to you, between A and B, which section is better when it comes to the average? Which section is considered to be the better when it comes to the average? Because section A got average 10 marks and section B got average 20 marks. My question to you, between A and B, which section seem to be performing better? Of course, there is no second thought that section B is seem to be performing better. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. Section B, student, actually section B, no, because section A score is only 10 marks, but when it comes to section B, their average is 20 marks. So between A and B, if my question is which section is performing well, of course your answer is B. Okay, student, my question to you, here we go. What is the average marks of sections A and B together? My question to you, what is the average marks of sections A and B together? Yeah, of course. Student, do you understand what what am I trying to explain to you? What is the average marks of sections A and B together? So usually what people do, you know, what people do, you know, it is a quite regular habit. Yeah, please wait, please wait. Students, it is a quite regular habit. You might have had in your school days as well. In every school, usually every section is divided into 2 to 3. Every class is divided. 10th A section, 10th B section. You might have the habit, you might remember that. Because people usually, every schools divides every class into usually 2 to 3 sections. They keep one section who are performing well. They usually keep in one particular section. And the people who are not performing well, they are taken into another section. So that is section A. But if at all, if they have to calculate the average of the entire class, that is section A and section B, what do you say? What is the average of both the classes together? Both the sections together? Can you tell me, student? Can you tell me? 15. Okay. May I know how do you get 15? May I know how do you get 15? Okay, you are saying 15. I don't want to comment on that. But now my question to you, how do you get 15? I just want to know from you. Probably, you might have got 15 something like this, okay? 10 plus 20 by 2, right? This is how you are getting 15 now, isn't it? Student? Now can you tell me? Probably this is how you are getting 15. Because section A 10, section B 20. Section A 10, section B 20. 10 plus 20 by 2. So 30 by 2. 30 by 2 is 15. So probably you are getting 15 something like this. Yes or no? Tell me. Guys, yes or no? You are getting 15 like this only, no? Yes? Yes, I think yes. But student, be careful. Be careful. That may not be the correct answer. Be careful. That may not be the correct answer. Why, sir? Actually, this is not average is something like this only, no? 10 plus 20, 30. 30 by 2, 15. So this is what everybody does. But you are saying no. Yes, I mean, it is not. It is not. 15 may not be the correct answer. You understand? So you may be having lot of doubts. Sir, why it is not 15? Because average is something like this only. Isn't it? Student? Right. My question to you. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. Everyone, listen to me carefully. Student, my question to you. Are A and B two students or two sections? Come on, say. Are A and B two students or two sections? Say. Say it. Are A and B two students or two sections? If you understand my question, you have to respond. If you are able to get my point, you please respond to me. You're taking time. You're taking time. Come on, respond to me seriously. Two sections. They are not two students, right? Remember, A and B are not two students, but they are two sections. I hope you understand what I'm trying to convince to you. Remember, your answer 15 is correct if they happen to be two students. But A and B are not two students, but they are two sections. And in each section, there may be different kind of numbers. In each section, there may be different kind of numbers. Therefore, for your information, student, here we go. Section A. Remember section B. So there are two sections, section A and section B. As I told you that section A has got 10 marks average and section B average is 20 marks. But you said that average is 15, but in fact 15 is not correct answer, student, because A and B are not two students but they are two sections. Therefore, when they are two sections, we need to question how many students are there in the class. How many students are there in the section? For example, there are 30 students in section A. Okay, if there are 20 students in section B, therefore average is found like this. Student, tell me what is 30? What is 300? Guys, come on, tell me. What is 300? Respond. I'm waiting for your answer. What is 300? Students, come on guys, come on guys. What is 300? My question to you, what is 300? This is the question. I just stop here. In section A, we have 30 students. They are getting an average of 10 marks. Therefore, my question is, what is this 300? Yes? This is the sum of how many students? Yeah, very good. Sum of how many students? This is the sum of 30 students. This is sum of 30 students. Okay. Now here we go. Now here we go. 20 into 20, 400. Student, what is 400? What is 400? Sum of 20 students. Sum of 20 students. Therefore, 300 plus 400, 700. 700 by 50. Average is not 15, but it is 14. I hope you understand this. So in the very first case, it is the sum of 30 students. In the second case, it is the sum of 20 students. And whatever the sum we are getting, it is the sum of 50 students altogether. Therefore, average is surprisingly 14. But you thought it is 15. But it is not 15 actually. Because the A and B are not two students, but they happen to be two sections. You understand this? So this is how average, when we are considering the average of the sections, we have to proceed in a different direction. And I'll be giving you the complete details in the next class. And this is all for today, guys. And we'll be meeting tomorrow at the same time.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible and visible? Please respond. Yes, Mahek. Yeah. Good afternoon. Yeah, am I audible and visible? Please respond to this. Just make it clear. Okay. Today I'm going to start another kinds of verbs to you. I'm going to teach you another kinds of verbs. Actually, so far I have explained two kinds of verbs to you. One is verbs of state, and the second one is verbs of position. After that, I taught you the topic conquered, and yesterday you wrote a test on the topic of conquered. So today I'm going to teach you new kinds of verbs to you. They are verbs of action. This is our new topic, verbs of action. Try to understand this. What are verbs of action? Verbs of action means actually verbs are three types. Mainly the verbs are three types: verbs of state, verbs of position, and verbs of action. What are verbs of action? Means the works we do in our daily life. Whatever the work we do in our daily life, they are called verbs of action. In our daily life, we do many works like drink, eat, sleep, wake up, okay, go to bed, okay, play, browse, okay, jump, run, walk, sing, okay, listen. So all these kinds of actions are actually called verbs of action. So all these kind of works are called verbs of action. Verbs of action means the works we do in our daily life. Now actually, how many verbs of action are there? That's our question. You see, verbs of state, I told you there are five mainly there are five or six verbs of state. Am, is, are, was, were, will be, shall be. These are the main verbs of state I told you. And what are verbs of position? I told you have, has, had, will have, shall have. Now, how many verbs of action are there in English? That's the point you have to identify. Verbs of action means, we know verbs of action means actually works. How many verbs of action are there means how many works are there in English? That's my question. How many works are there? How many how many actions are there in English? Means we know there are many verbs of action are there in English. Many works are there in English. They are actually uncountable. We can identify the verbs of action. They are actually uncountable. Uncountable means actually it is not the correct word. We can say they are infinite. Infinite means actually we can't say the final number. We can't say how many verbs of action are there. That's what actually infinite number of verbs of action are there. They are actually innumerable. We can't say them. The final number of them actually. That's why I can say verbs of action are innumerable. That's the point we can identify. So verbs of action means drink, eat, sleep, walk, jump, sing. These are all actually verbs of action. How many verbs of action are there? Nobody can say there are actually 5 actions or 10 actions or 20 actions like this, because there are many actions in our daily life. So we can't say the final number, this much number of actions are there. The actions are actually innumerable. That's the point you have to identify. They are uncountable, they are infinite, they are innumerable. We can't say the final number of verbs of action. That's the point you have to identify. But in English language, one point you have to identify: every verb of action, every action verb has some forms. Okay, there are mostly 4 forms you can identify. These forms of verbs of action are called verb forms. Okay, verb forms. Form means actually it's a shape. There every verbs of action has some forms. These forms are called actually verb forms. What are these verb forms? You can identify. There are mainly 4 kinds of verb forms are there. Of course, in modern English, the number is increased, but we have to mainly remember there are mainly 4 kinds of verb forms. The 4 verb forms are present form, past form, past participle form and present participle form. There are 4 forms of action verbs you can identify. They are actually present form, past participle form, and present participle form. Sir, what are these forms? Every action verb in English, any action verb in English, it has actually 4 forms: present form, past participle form, and present participle form. Like we can identify this one actually with examples. I will explain. Drive, drove, driven, driving. See, these are the 4 forms you can identify: drive, drove, driven, driving. Drive is present form, drove is past form, driven is past participle form, and driving is present participle form. You can identify drive, drove, driven, driving. There are 4 forms here you can understand. You may have a doubt, sir, what are these forms? See, if you say in Telugu, అతను కారు నడిపాడు, నడుపుతున్నాడు, నడిపేశాడు, ఓకే, నడిపి ఉన్నాడు. You say actually different ways you can speak in Telugu. In the same way in English, these forms are actually used, give different meanings: drive, drove, driven, driving. They give different meanings. Actually, you can identify present form, past form, past participle form, and present participle form. So to remember these words, actually you can say in simple way, present form is called, actually it is called V1 form. Past form is called actually V2 form. Past participle form is called actually V3 form. Present participle form is called V4 form. V1, V2, V3, V4. Present form, past participle form, and present participle form. V1, V2, V3, V4. That's what you can call them: drive, drove, driven, driving. So these are called verb forms. They have another name also. All these 4 forms combiningly called conjugation. So these are also called actually conjugation. I think in your school days, your teacher used to say the conjugation for drink, drink, drank, drunk, drinking. Like you can say the 4 forms of any action verb. That's what you can identify. These are also called verb forms. Verb forms are also called verb conjugation. There are 4 forms for any verb. You can identify V1, V2, V3, V4. Now I'm going to tell you one important thing is, if you want to speak in English, if you want to write in English correctly, accurately, so the point you have to understand, you have to know the 4 forms of any action verb. So I have already told you how many action verbs are there. Action verbs are infinite, they are innumerable. But even they are innumerable, even they are thousands, even they are lakhs, the point is you have to know the V1, V2, V3, V4 forms of every action verb. Otherwise, you can't speak in English correctly. Otherwise, you can't write in English correctly. So to crack English language writing and speaking skills, the first thing you have to understand, you have to learn the 4 forms of the action verbs: V1, V2, V3, V4. You have to learn. But it is a little bit difficult for the students actually, sir. This kind of teachings actually we have heard many times in our school days. But how to learn this V1, V2, V3, V4 forms? I can't say actually how to learn because they are in thousands. Action verbs are in thousands. But I will give you a small technique here actually to understand this V1, V2, V3 forms. Just try to focus on this small technique actually. So here I have written one verb here, that is actually drive, drove, driven, driving. I am writing another verbs also, like fly, flew, flown, flying. Fly, flew, flown, flying. Another verb also I have written like this. You can identify. I am writing some more. Start, started, started, starting. Just you can guess this: start, started, started, starting. open, opened, opened, opening, bend, bent, bent, bending. Some more I am writing here. Cut, 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 cutting. Same we can identify another one. Telecast, 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 telecasting. So there I have written some verbs on the board. Drive, drove, driven, driving. Fly, flew, flown, flying. Start, started, started, starting. Open, opened, opened, opening. Cut, cut, sorry, bend, bent, bent, bending. Cut, 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 cutting. Telecast, 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 telecasting. Now actually I'm going to give you a small tip how to identify the uh, conjugation of these verb forms. You can check the last one, cut, 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 cutting, telecast, 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 telecasting. If you find the last two verbs, you can simply understand what are the conjugation come from, how the conjugation you can identify here. Cut, 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 cutting, telecast, 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 telecasting. What can you identify with the verb forms here actually? Here in these last two verbs, V1, V2, V3 are equal. Yes, V1 is equal to V2, V2 is equal to V3, and V2 is equal to V3. Actually, they are all actually same. Cut, 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 telecast, telecast, telecast. V4 is very easy. It is actually just V1 plus ing, V1 plus ing ing form, V4 comes. Now you can understand actually V4 is very easy, just V1 plus ing ing form. So cut, 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 cutting, telecast, 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 telecasting like this. Now you can identify these kind of verbs are called same form verbs. What are the same form verbs? In the same form verbs, you can identify all the V1, V2, V3 are same. V1, V2, V3 are same. Cut, 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 cutting, telecast, 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 telecasting. You can say actually same kind of verbs like put. The verb forms for put is put, 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 putting. Let, letting. Okay. Shut, 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 shutting. Hut, 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 hutting. Okay. Hug, 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 hugging. Okay. Broadcast, 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 broadcasting. These kind of verbs are actually all same. They're all actually same form verbs. You can identify. The verb forms are same. You can identify. Put, putting. Let, letting. Shut, 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 shutting. Hug, 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 hugging. Hut, 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 hutting. Broadcast, 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 broadcasting. These verbs are actually same form verbs. All are actually same. The point you have to understand, these kind of verbs are actually only 30 to 35. Yes, only 30 to 35 verbs in our regular English. We can easily remember the forms of these kind of verbs actually. No problem for us with them. Okay, that's the way we have to identify. Then find other three verbs which are have written on the top of them. Start, started, started, starting. Okay, how this conjugation came? Start. How did I write started in the past form? Just I added ed. Started also I added ed, and V4 actually I just added ing, of course. Open, opened, opened, opening. What I have done here, I added ed. Bend, bent, bent, bending. What I have done here, actually just added t. So here the verb V2 and V3 comes with ed and t. This is a rule actually you can identify. These verbs come with actually how these verbs are actually formed. Just I added V1 plus ed or t, and V2 and V3 easily came. So these verbs are called actually same form. Sorry, these verbs are called actually regular verbs. These are regular verbs. Why we call them regular verbs? Because all these verbs follow the same form actually. Can ed rule, same ed rule, and we can easily identify. Actually, we can easily form the verb forms. Start, started, started, starting. Open, opened, opened, opening. Bend, just t added, bent, bent, bending. Like we can identify in our daily life, walk, walked, walked, walking, jump, jumped, jumped, jumping, play, played, played, playing. These kind of verbs are actually simply called, we can simply say these are regular verbs. Okay. Next, the top of this, actually we have another two verbs: drive, drove, driven, fly, flew, flown, flying. Here actually the rules are completely different. Here actually V1 and V2 are actually maximum completely different. You can identify. Sometimes V3 comes, but it is also maybe different. These kind of verbs are called actually irregular verbs. Why? They don't follow any kind of rules. They don't add this kind of ed, and they don't go with the same kind of words actually. That's why these are called irregular verbs: drive, drove, driven, driving, fly, flew, flown, flying. Okay, drink, drank, drunk, drinking. Sorry, drink, drank, drunk, drinking, draw, drew, drawn, drawing. These kind of verbs are actually called irregular verbs. The point you can identify, if you want to learn verb forms, action verbs, actually verb forms are conjugations. First you have to understand same forms verbs are actually very less in English. 30 to 35 verbs are only there, but regular verbs are actually, even there are thousands of regular verbs are there, but every regular verb follow the same rule, ed. But actually irregular verbs are actually we can identify completely different. So in these three kinds of verbs, what verbs you have to learn first, what verbs you have to practice the conjugation. That's the point you have to identify. In these three kinds of verbs, first you have to practice, you have to learn irregular verbs. If you learn irregular verbs, all the remaining verbs are actually regular verbs. They just, you have to adjust ed. So how to find these irregular verbs in our daily life? Actually, you can go to Google and you can just type on the top actually. So 300 irregular verbs, you will get irregular verbs list. Or you can learn actually through any book. Actually, there are irregular verbs list. You have to practice. I know you may have learned irregular verbs in your intermediate. Intermediate also we have tenses, we have verb forms and everything, but they are not enough. They are not enough to go for speaking or writing in degree, undergraduation. In undergraduation, actually, you have to learn more verb forms. Otherwise, actually, you can't frame the sentences properly. Otherwise, you can't speak the sentences properly. You will make errors. That's the point you have to understand. So that's why you have to learn this irregular verb forms. Learn as many irregular verbs as you can. At least 200 to 300 irregular verbs you have to learn. Then only we can continue with English language speaking and writing skills, skill writing practice. Okay. So according to the conjugation, and depending on the conjugation of the verbs, verbs are three types: irregular verbs, regular verbs, same form verbs. Same form verbs means actually the V1, V2, V3, all forms are same. Okay, there are around 30 to 35 forms actually verbs, this kind of verbs. You have to learn this undergraduation level. That's the point you have to understand. Okay, and what are irregular verbs and regular verbs? Regular verbs generally go with only one rule, that is actually just add ed to V1, and V2, V3 is are used like start, started, started, starting, open, opened, opened, opening, like bend, bent, 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 like this. So regular verbs all, even they are in thousands, they always follow one rule, just add ed, and we can make them V2 and V3. Okay, and ing ing form V4. And what about the irregular verb forms? They are completely different forms, actually you have to understand. But first you have to learn these irregular verbs. At least 200 to 300 irregular verbs you have to learn first. If you learn irregular verbs, all the remaining verbs are regular verbs. They follow only one rule. That's the point you have to understand related to this verbs of action. Okay, action verb forms. Okay, very, very important point this is. Try to remember. Okay. Yeah, if you have any doubts, you can text me and I will explain. Have you got this particular table? Okay. If you have any doubts, you can text me. I will explain to you. Is it clear to everyone? Is it clear? Then we can move forward. Just mention is it is clear, then we can move to the next point. Have you all got this point? Yes. Yes, Sri Bhargavi, yes, Mahek. Okay. Good. Now, I'm going to give you some web forms and try to find what kind of webs they are and what are the forms of those webs. Okay. Try to write the verb forms of these verbs actually and send your answers fast. Try to write the verb forms. What are the 4 forms of these verbs? Try to send them. What kind of verb? Regular verb, irregular verb, or same form verb? And send the 4 forms. Yeah, what is the first one? Actually, find. What kind of verb it is? Actually, have to identify. The 4 forms for find is find, found, found, finding. And this is a find, found, found. The verb form is completely changed here. It is an irregular verb. The second one is actually bet. We know actually what are the 4 forms for bet? Bet, 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 betting. Here the point is actually it is not changed. You can say bet, bet, bet. Actually, the verb form is not changed. It is the same form verb. That's what you have to identify like this. Same form verb. Shout. What are the 4 forms for shout? We know this is shout, shout it, shout it, shouting. The point here is very clear. We just added ed here. So that is actually ed if is added, it is an regular verb. Tear is the verb here. Next one. Tear means actually what is just paper tearing like that. So tear 4 forms you can identify: tear, tore, torn. Tear, tore, torn, tearing. So the 4 forms are actually very clear: tear, tore, torn, tearing. Completely changed here. Actually, you can identify the form is completely changed. It is irregular verb. Wait, wait 4 forms. Wait it. Ed is added here. Wait it. Waiting. So ed is added here. It is regular verb. Build. Build actually can identify build, built, built, building. So here T is added, it's a regular verb. When ED or T is added, it is a regular verb, we have to identify. So that's the four forms you can identify like this actually, what kind of verbs they are. So find, found, found, finding, it's an irregular verb, completely the form is changed. Bet, 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 betting, the form is not changed, same form verb. Shout, shouted, shouted, shouting, ed is added, it's a regular verb. Tear, tear, tore, torn, tearing, here you can identify tore, torn, tearing, completely the form is changed, it's an irregular verb. And wait, waited, waited, waiting, ed is added, it's a regular verb. Build, built, built, building, t is added, t or ed is added, it's a regular verb. That's what a regular verb we have to identify. Yes, Mahek, yes, correct answers. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, like we have to identify the verb forms. Yes, Anikesh. Yes, right answer, Anikesh. Like we have to identify the answers like this actually. These are three kinds of verbs you can identify. So you always try to make practice of these verb forms. What are the three forms actually? Okay, try to download and go for actually Google 300 irregular verb forms and practice on these verb forms. Otherwise, you can't manage English language in speaking and writing. That's very, very important part in undergraduation level. Okay, now I'm going to teach you some important points here. Okay, that is confusing verb forms. What are these confusing verb forms? Some verbs come as regular verbs and some are actually irregular verbs actually. They will give you completely different meanings. These are called actually confusing verb forms. Very, very important in English competitive examinations and campus trials. Try to understand the difference between these confusing verb forms. Okay, very, very important point this is. What are these confusing verb forms? Now I am going to tell you. The first one is fell. Fell is a verb actually we can identify. The four forms for fell is actually fell, felled, felled, felling. The another verb is also come close to this, that is fall. Fall, fell, fallen, falling. These two verbs come close and they may get, sometimes we get confused with these two verbs. That's what you can identify with these two verbs actually. The first one is fell, felled, felled, felling. The second one is fall, fell, fallen, falling. That's the point you have to identify. Okay, the difference between these two. Okay, what is the difference between these two? You can identify. Fell, felled, felled, felling is actually yeah, an intransitive verb. Sorry, transitive verb. The work done by other person. That's the point you can identify. Transitive. But fell, fall, fell, fallen, falling, it is an intransitive verb. It is done by only the subject. That's the difference you can identify. Sir, what are transitive verbs and intransitive verbs? You may have a doubt. So the difference between intransitive and transitive, try to understand what is the difference between these two before going to understand these words. Okay. Transitive means, transitive verb means very clear. When the object is there to receive the action, it is a transitive verb. Intransitive means there is no object to receive the action. That's the point you have to identify. Previously also I told this. When the object is there to receive the action, then this receive the result of the action, it is a transitive verb. When the object is not there, it is actually an intransitive verb. How you can identify with the examples I am going to explain. Try to understand this. Okay, we'll talk about that later. First, you have to understand what are transitive verbs and what are intransitive verbs first. You can identify here Ramya slapped Kiran. In this sentence, we can understand very clearly who has done the action. Ramya, she is the subject. What is the action she has done? Slapped, it's a verb. We know what is the meaning of slap. Slap means actually beating on the cheek. Okay, she slapped him. Okay, that's what you can identify. Slapped. When she slapped, who is taking the result of the slapping? Kiran. She slapped Kiran and he is taking the pain. So object is there. When this kind of object is there, when the object is there, actually it is called transitive verb. So we can understand actually here slapping is actually a verb, it is transitive. Why it is actually transitive? There is an object to take the result of the action. So this is transitive. You can understand when the object is there to take the result of the action, it is actually transitive verb. Okay. Here you can identify Ramya slapped. Who takes the result? Kiran takes the result. So there is an object to take the result. It is called actually transitive verb. Now I am going with another example. Ramya laughed loudly. In this one, actually, Ramya laughed. Here the subject is Ramya, same subject, and the verb is laughed. It's a verb. Loudly is not the object. Actually, we are talking how she is laughing. It is an actually a compliment. It is talking about actually the verb. So the point is very clear. Here Ramya laughed. Okay, when Ramya laughed, who is taking the result? No, no one is taking the result. When Ramya laughed, she only enjoys. No one is taking to the result of Ramya laughed. So there is no object, only complement is there. It is talking about Ramya's laughing. So this verb is not transitive, it is actually intransitive. That's the point you have to identify. That's the difference between transitive and intransitive verb. So what is transitive and what is intransitive, you have to identify. Transitive means actually when the result of the action is taken by some object, it is transitive. When the result of the action is not taken by any object, only subject only takes the result, it is actually intransitive. That's the difference you have to identify between transitive verbs and intransitive verbs. Okay. Now we can identify Ramya slapped Kiran. Kiran is there to take the result of the action. So it can be transferred to Kiran. So it is transitive verb. Here Ramya laughed where nobody others actually take the result. Ramya only enjoys laughing. So that's what actually it is intransitive. That's the point you have to identify. Another example I am going to explain to you. They discussed a topic. Try to understand whether it is a transitive verb or intransitive verb. They are sleeping well. Whether it is transitive or intransitive, try to understand actually the difference between these two. They discussed a topic. When they are discussing, when they discussed, who takes the result? What they are discussing? They are taking actually they are discussing a particular topic. Object is there. So it is a transitive verb because they are doing some action with the object. They are sleeping well. Here object is not there. We are talking about they are sleeping. So the result of the sleeping is actually taken by them only. So it is there is no object. So we can say discussing is a transitive verb. Yes, it is a transitive, and they are sleeping is an intransitive verb because actually subjects only take the result of the action. So the same form, same thing you have to identify what is transitive and what is intransitive. Transitive means actually the object is there and the object takes the result, that is called transitive. Intransitive means actually there is no object, subject only takes the result of the action, that is like intransitive. Like this kind of words like laugh, sleep, sit, stand, no object, only subject only takes the result. But slapping, discussing, so other actions are actually the result is taken by the object. That's the point you have to identify. Now I'm going to explain this particular rule. Actually, first rule I have written on the board. What is the difference between fell, felled, felled, felling? And what is the difference between fall, fell, fallen, falling? So to understand this, I will give you one particular example, then you can understand this. The woodcutter felled the tree. What is the meaning of this particular sentence? You can identify. The woodcutter means the person who cuts the trees. He has taken an axe and he just chopped the tree and felled the tree. That means you can identify woodcutter felled the tree. So చెట్లు కొట్టేవాడు చెట్టుని పడగొట్టాడు. That's what felled. Okay, we can identify it was done by some other person to tree. Then we can identify this. The second one is the tree fell last night. That means you can identify very easily. Nobody has done anything to tree. Tree only fell last night. That means దాని అంతా అదే పడిపోయింది. Whether it is a great wind or cyclone, somewhat actually the tree fell last night. The difference is actually here woodcutter is there and he is giving the result to the tree. So it is transitive. So you can identify transitive verb because the tree takes the result of the action. So the tree fell last night means it fell itself. Second one actually can identify fall, fell, fallen. It is intransitive. We can identify because it only takes the result is intransitive. That's the difference you can identify, transitive and intransitive. Hope this you can, I hope you have understood this particular point here. Okay, fell, felled, felled, felling means padagottadam. Okay, fall, fell, fallen, falling means padipovodam. That's the point. Oneself. That's the point we have to identify. So that's the difference you can identify, like the difference between this fall, fell, fallen, and fell, felled, felled, felling. Okay, fell, felled, felled, felling. The difference you have to identify. Hope you understand this particular point. Now I'm going to explain some more points like this. Try to understand. Find, found, found, finding, found, founded, founded, founding. What is the difference these two verbs? They are a little bit confusing. Find, found, found is an irregular verb, finding. Found, founded, founded, founding is a regular verb. What is the difference between these two? Find, found, found, finding, it gives the meaning of actually come to know something, know some information. Found, founded, founded, founding means actually establish. That's the difference you have to identify. So what is the difference of meaning between these two sentences, two words? You can identify two verbs. The meaning actually I'm just going to explain the with the example. You can identify here. I found the ring. I found the ring. I lost. So that means I lost a ring. That particular ring actually I found. That means I come to know about it. That's the point you can identify. This is found. Okay. But what about founded? Like his grandfather founded this college. Here founded means actually the difference, the meaning is actually completely different. Founded means actually establish. So he established this college in our town actually. The difference is you can identify. Find, found, found, finding means actually know something, come to know about something. You can say find, found, finding. Found, founded, founded, founding means actually establish something. You can identify. Okay. Swati, I think it is from your side. Everything is clear here. Okay, just check your connection. Okay, that's the point you have to identify. Difference is okay. I found the arrival time of the train. See, I found means I came to know. I came to know the arrival time of the train. That's what you can identify. I found. Like, what about founded? You can identify actually founded means uh, Mr. Ravi, yes, yeah, founded this orphan home because he started this orphan home. That's the point you can identify. Founded means established this orphan home. Like find the difference between these two. Find, found, found, finding, found, founded, founded, founding. Okay, like fell, felled, felled, felling, fall, fell, fallen, falling. Both are different. Fell, felled, felled, felling means actually some person make the things to fall down. That is actually fell, felled, felled, felling. The woodcutter felled the tree. The tree fell last night means it itself fell down. That's what you can say actually. Fall, fell, fallen, falling. The tree fell down last night. Yeah. Find, found, finding means actually finding something new. Yeah, finding something actually, sir. That's what I can say. Find, found, finding. I found the ring I lost. So I lost the ring. I found that. His grandfather founded this college means established this college. That's the point you have to identify. Okay. Now I'm going to expand some more these kind of confusing verb forms. You can identify like this. Hang. Hang has two verb forms. One is regular and one is irregular. Regular one like this: hang, hanged, hanged, hanging. The second one is hang, hung, hung, hanging. Now try to find what is the difference between these two verbs. Actually, you can identify. As a regular verb, you can identify hang, hanged, hanging. It is some kind of yeah, punishment for criminals. We hang them. We just tie a rope to their neck and just actually kill them. We know it is actually hanged, hanging. Punishment. What is hanging? Actually, keep something at a place and it is just actually hanging there. That's what you can identify: hang, hanged, hung, hanging. What is the difference between these two? You can identify like this. The prison officers hanged the terrorist. What is the meaning of hanged the terrorist? We can simply understand they just killed him by keeping the rope on his neck and actually just put it out and killed him. This is called actually the prison officers hanged the terrorist. That meaning we can identify like this: hanged. Then what about hang, hung like this? Divya hung her dress on the door. You can identify actually what she has done. She just actually hung her dress at the door. That means actually she just kept there. Okay, what we say in Telugu, వేలాడదీసింది, పెట్టింది. Hangers, we use actually some things actually just keep the dress to hang. That verb form actually can identify hang, hung, hanging. Okay, this is completely different. And first one is actually hang, hanged, hanging. That is a kind of punishment you have to identify. Okay. So I will explain some more this kind of confusing verb forms tomorrow. That will go with the new topic. Okay. Thank you for listening. Signing off.